つけて思い出の落ち葉がそっと舞い上がる闇雲な旅も終わりへと近づく全てが報われるどうしてたどり着けた誰に導かれてたあ定めの歌そうせめぎ合うはぎゅっと抱きしめていた祈り今解き放つよもっと激しい夢へと愛しさ込めたシンフォニー
Hi, cat. I finished dinner. I still have crackers from it, so I'm probably gonna crunch for a good minute. I haven't listened to my Toho Project playlist on YouTube in like forever. And I just felt like that today. Hi, hi. This playlist used to be a lot bigger than 39 videos, but a few years ago, a bunch of them got taken off of YouTube. I don't know what happened, but it really like obliterated my playlist. Oh, I need to start my tits back up before I forget. I restarted it to make sure that it would like be working. Ugh. How's y'all's day been? That sucks, bro. I'm glad it's been good otherwise. I don't have allergies. At least as far as I know. Yar, she is bald. Balding. We need to edit the mess, so. Oh. That wasn't pleasant. Hi, Gray. Welcome me in. There do be a June. You missed the water dog stream. I got home so late. Ended up having to start stream late because of how late I got back home. What's your fish? You got a lobster? Hell yeah. You did catch my cat. Well, my girlfriend's cat. Not the soggy pupper stream. Yar. I do guagua perros. A soda can, oh no. Your own can opening ASMR. Yar. Accidentally got Markin into the water dog world. No perfume indoctrinated. We don't say that here. I convinced you. Remember, nod your head. I showed you the wonders of the water dog world, and you wanted to join of your own volition. I'm the wet wiener dog. You'll be my friend for a little. I need to start playing Toho Project. I say that like all the time, but like I really need to. If I recall, Steam should have it now. Okay. So I'm gonna need so many more dots. Oh, that's gonna look so bad if I don't have more. Ew. Maybe that'll be enough. Yar. There we go. That looks like shit. Nice. These need to be perfectly on the line. Yeah, no worries. Go eat. How you been, Gray? Alive. That's a mood, honestly. Sometimes I feel like all you can really do is just do your best to stay alive. Oh yeah, I'm proud of you. It's something, and it is better than nothing. I'm gonna redo everything again. Okay. I forget how cool some of these songs are. 2 layers done. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Thanks, Gray. It is. And I do actually have water. It's not soda. I made way too many dots on one side of the face. I don't know how people make it even. Hi, Cora. 手を壊していた悲しみを溶かしたけれど君の言葉も溶けてしまうけど赤い雲が西から流れてくこんな夜には優しさなんて邪魔なんだけにも思えるから君の胸の中この手を伸ばすことができるならそんなことを思うよ一人ぼっちの部屋で That made my chest hurt. Thank you. Oh. Sir. He sounds so sad. He is so pathetic. Me? Me? Big stretch. Yes, ma'am. Me? 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 My wife is leaving me. I want my wife back, Tails. Wow. I miss my wife, Tails. Meow. Meow. Wait, I'm not beating the cat allegations by making that sound. I mean, fork? Fork? Wife gone. Regret. Wife has to go to bed. You know, I somehow pushed my thing on my tablet underneath my keyboard. That's looking good so far. I like that. You know, I don't know why I'm soloing that and not just hiding the fucking hair. Duh. Ah, you know this one? You know this one? It's so cute. Hina's my favorite. I love Hina. Fuck yeah. The video uploaded by Red Devils 500A. Yar. Right up there with Miku. I still have my like Hatsune Miku Vocaloid playlist. We should revisit that someday. We'll do a stream where it's just me going through my Vocaloid playlist and seeing what I've got on there. Yeah. Well, we can also go through like my Undertale playlist and my Gravity Falls playlist. I've got a lot of playlists. We can go through my playlist. Hey, hell yeah. I'm so happy that Teto got like an official voice bank. Girl deserves it. I got you. My favorite Vocaloid is actually See You. I love See You. I just realized I may have moved the nose with the mouth, but I did not move the head with the mouth. We need to fix that. This song. Am I unlocking memories? Pum, pum, pum. Japanese Ronald McDonald YouTube poop? What? What? What words have you uttered to me, Gray? What the fuck? Alright. I do actually, I still have like, I've got a Soul Eater playlist too, with like Soul Eater crack. You remember when cracks and poops were a thing? I always watch the cracks. Of course I know YouTube poop. I was in the cracks though. I was up in there, smelling it from the crack. I was about to say. Meow. 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 Here, you want it from last night, but it's still good. "17 years ago, gee." Meow meow. Meow meow. Hold on. There we go. This is my Toho playlist, which looks like there was a recent 11 videos removed from it. I cannot win with this playlist, man. What the fuck is this? Ray, what is this? What the fuck? And it's the full song too? Bro. It is vintage. Ma'am. It's dinner time for the cat. I'm tired of feeding the cat. Why can't they feed themselves? Ugh. I'll play the Ronald McDonald insanity for you guys while I go feed the cats. Alright, I am back. I had my nightly Hydra tries to hold me hostage while I'm on stream. She has to go to bed so early. Really, Olive? What the fuck? No. Okay. I'm back. Thank you. Thank you. Ho songs from Stack. I may have at some point. As I was telling stream earlier, I made this playlist. Or this video is from like 15 years ago, so probably roughly around 15 years ago, 14, 15 years. And in that time, a lot of videos have been like removed from it. I had to go through and try to find a bunch of the songs again. That didn't quite work out. A lot of the videos got like privated or removed. It sucks. So there's like a lot that I am actively missing. Okay. There we go. Okay. And then I need to attach let me remove that. I'm gonna crank the tone down a little bit. There we go. Okay. So now when I take it over here, I'm gonna move it this. Oh shit. I forgot to reattach the tongue to the ankle edge. Cookies. Okay. Redo this stuff again. Thanks, Gray. Stinky. This makes me feel like I need the eyes to be also moving slightly with the mouth. Yar! I am like pushing the limits of my facial capacity today. What the fuck is this one? Hello, I'm just listening to stuff. You know. This looks really bad right now. Look at that. That's so cursed. Oh, well, the eyes already... I don't really need to actually move, like... Yeah, it looks weird right now because I haven't rigged that side. I've only done one side so far, so that I'm still working on things. I fucked up the back tooth. Why is the back tooth doing that? It shouldn't be doing that. Okay. How did I fuck up the back tooth? God damn it. It's okay. The eyes don't need to be attached to the mouth. Anyways. Okay. These need to be attached to this. Pinky. Okay. Have a good night, Gray. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you could stop by. I do my best to try to start a little earlier so you can always stop by. But rest well, man. Don't push yourself. Olive. Meow. I need to move the bottom of this a bit more. Jesus Christ, child. Little crackhead. Okay. Olive. Okay, so we're going to take the mouth, nose, head outline, and not scrape, scrape. And we're going to reflect these. We have to custom the eyes. Okay. Hey, Markian. Olive. Ma'am. And we're gonna take you like this.
本作品は上海アリス弦楽団様の作品東宝プロジェクトの二次創作だぜ。上海アリス弦楽団様とは一切関係ないんだぜ。
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, yes. What did you have for dinner, Markin? What you eat? What you eat? Share with the class. Alfredo pizza with bacon. Ew. I don't like either of those things. But I'm sure it was delicious for your palate. Bro, I can't tell you how many times I've been called un-American because I tell people that I fucking hate bacon. My dad says he doesn't know how I'm his daughter. It's the bacon, and I also don't like Alfredo. Yeah. Oh, that's neat. I like pasta sauce. I'm a pasta lover. I hate Alfredo. I don't like cheese. I like it as an accent. I'll eat it on like stuff like pizza and cheeseburgers, but I don't like cheese, which is why I also don't like Alfredo. No. When I was delivering for Amazon for that little bit. Oh, my mom's calling me. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. She's supposed to like help me with redoing my resume, and she called me to just tell me things that I should change, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, okay. God, how do I do this again? Almost. that? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Look at me doing the whole little line disappearing thing. Line be gone. Yar.
一面見渡せば眠る空で夜の帳は落ちて静かすぎる景色はまた一つ心切なく締め付けるあの日夢見た輝く明日はとても遠く果てしないけどそれでも二人会えたのはどこかで君を求めたから小さな手のひらを握りしめあの場所へと走るよ風を切る髪が揺れるたびに君の面影よみがえるこのまま遠く離れるなんて消えちゃいそうで悲しすぎるよちゃんと君に伝えたくて溢れるほどのこの想いを言葉でどう伝えたらいいの君は目を閉じて優しくうなずいているけど本当に分かってくれてるのね Can you hear forever my heart
No bangs necessary. Your the bangs are a little bit necessary. Just a little bit. Olive. Hold on. I just heard noise in the kitchen. I'm back. I am unsure of what the noise was that I heard, but there is nothing on the floor, so. Ever since Olive got fixed, she's back to her fucking chaotic self. And she hasn't peed on anything yet. So while it's nice she hasn't peed on anything, I don't miss how fucking chaotic she is. She just attacks shit. Like on the wall when there's nothing there. She just attacks the wall. She's so fucking weird. Ghost walls. Yeah. Something like that. Olive. Chill out, child. Hey, it's going pretty good. I'm excited for my birthday. My birthday's on Friday. I get to go see, what do you call it? Baby Metal. Oh, okay. I get to go see Baby Metal on, excuse me, on Friday. I'm really excited about that. Yes, I know. Oh, my girlfriend also bought me a t-shirt and their little kitsune heads that they had for a concert like a few years back. So that I can make a little custom outfit for the fucking concert. So I've got myself a really nice little custom outfit. Oh, absolutely. I will. Well, I might stream Friday because I took the day off, but the concert won't be till like later in the day. Yeah, so I might do a fun little day of birthday stream. I might do that one as my. I was telling Gray earlier, I was like, I should totally do a stream where I just react to like some of my old playlists. We'll probably do that. Yes. Pretty bitch. You better be there. This is a threat. Not really. You know what? I kind of feel like right now that we haven't listened to in a while. Some Arsha. I'm dying. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, the heart was off center. I've been looking at the hearts and the eyes, and I'm like, these just feel off, dude. Why do they feel off? They're like slightly off centered somehow. I don't know when they became off centered, but Hello? 11 unavailable. Jesus, that's... This playlist is supposed to be 39 videos long, but 11 of the videos on it are unavailable. Bro. My Toho Project fucking playlist obliterated. I was like, why'd the music stop? I was like, there should be more. Well, there's not more. Because they keep fucking disappearing. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's listen to some R slash.
Welcome to r/nice guys versus r/nice girls. Our next Reddit post is from Chi Unit. Let's exchange numbers or something. Hi, thanks. I would prefer to communicate in...
Also, for context, if his audio sounds really bad right now, if I recall, he is currently in China right now visiting his wife's family. So.
in the app until we have plans to meet. Nah, I'm the man. I already made the initiative to reach out to you. I respected you enough and gave you access to let you match with me. This ain't the ball in your court one-sided deal. So disregard the generic interest. I'm not about to jump through hurdles and hoops to get to know you. Plus, look at me and look at you. I'm the catch, not you. Last but not least, I'm not going through all that crap. Lol, either you're interested or not. No need for the extra crap. I'm a very, very successful, beautiful, young, tall, endowed man who's not into time wasters like you. You should go engage with the low vibrational people like you. And at the bottom of the screenshot it says, this person's dating profile is no longer available, so presumably he got banned. On our next post, OP matches with a nice guy on a dating app. Oh, cool. You on the way to a party? Yeah, I'm just getting ready now. Have fun then. If only I was in town, haha, I could have joined you. Haha, yeah, maybe next time when you're back from your trip. Bet. How's the party? Huh? Can you reply to my texts? Huh? You just gonna ghost me? I wasn't on my phone. Sure. What are you wearing? Hey, stop ignoring my texts. It doesn't take 5 minutes to reply. What? I'm at a party. I'm not going to be on my phone all the time to answer you. Not like I have to anyways. I'm not saying that you should always be on your phone. Just answer when I text you. It's not that hard. Alright, I'm just going to unmatch because I'm not feeling this. You're being very pushy when we just matched a few hours ago and we've only been texting. I'm not being pushy. I'm just worried about you, babe. You're at a party without me. I don't want anything to happen to you. Right.
Babe.
Our next Reddit post is from Salaka. Hey, I was at your gig in Cuopo a few months back and I really liked your sound. Do you do private gigs? Hi, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I do. What kind of event are we talking about and when? I have a few wedding gigs already booked next month. You're so beautiful. Thank you. So, about the event? Haha, it's not an event, really. I was thinking just you and me at my place, some wine, and some good food. You're so beautiful and fun, and it'd be an honor to get to know you better. Thanks for the offer, but I'll pass. Why? You would love it, I promise. But I understand. You're a beautiful woman, and I'm just a nobody. To me, what you're offering sounds more like a date than a gig. I appreciate your kindness, but I do music for work, hence I take it very seriously. On top of that, I'm interested in someone already. I should have known. You just think you're too good for me, you effing B-word. You're interested but not dating? Then he doesn't cherish and love you like a lady should be treated. But no wonder, since you're just a dumb grunt who doesn't know what's best for her. I ain't interested anymore. Go be a slut and wonder later why your life is garbage because you didn't give a single chance to a good guy. Kill yourself. Our next reply is from the bad dentist. Hey, been following you for a while. You'd posted photos on a fashion sub. You're cute, lol. I normally don't slide into DMs, but you're a special case. Let me introduce myself. I'm such and such, a 33-year-old man. I work as a lead software engineer at blank in San Francisco. You can see my posts, lol. I'm not lying. I'm half black, half white, light skin. The good brown, not the Indian one. What? I would love to have a conversation. I have a good sense of humor and I can hold engaging conversations on every topic. Do reply. You won't regret it. A wink. Hey, I can see you're being active. Why don't you reply? Now you have time to post, but you can't reply? You realize I can track your IP, right? You know what? You people are garbage. You people deserve to be treated like garbage.
What
Piece of
the
garbage,
fuck?
beggars. Also, OP posts a relevant detail. OP is herself Indian. So why this guy would call Indians the bad brown is beyond me. Our next post is actually another Reddit post, but I don't know what subreddit it came from because it's just a screenshot. I'm newly single after an 8-year relationship. Online dating seems worse than before. I'm a 36-year-old guy, got a great job. I hit the gym and look good. I dress up casual but nice. I have no debt, got a Toyota Tacoma 4x4. I live in a house, but my father owns it and I have a roommate to split the bills with. And I got the master bedroom, just 10 minutes from downtown. I seem to have everything I need, and that most women would flock my way no problem. But it's been dry as a desert for me, and the games and ghosting are non-stop. I've only been single for about 3 months, but in this time, I've only dated with a girl for a couple of weeks, and I felt that she was below my standards. She blew me off the day after she slept over at my place the second time. Every other woman online ignores me, and the ones that do message me are ugly as hell. I feel like American women are truly tainted and have unrealistic expectations. They just seem psychotic and arrogant. Is it the birth control and the hormones you're pumped with? Is it social media or 5G cell phone towers making them like this? Regardless of what it is, there's a huge problem with American women. They would rather be alone than not have
The 5G cell phone towers, or the 5Gs, or the radioactive waves from the 5G towers. Make it. I'm about to pull my girlfriend right here. I hear that them 5G towers, when they putting out them radio waves, they start, brainwashing all the women. So there's, the American women, when they got them 5Gs into their brains, they don't like men no more. It's them 5Gs that they're getting into their brains. 5Gs. So yes, it is Reddit time.
a man in the top 5%. I would like to have a beautiful woman, but she doesn't have to be drop dead gorgeous. I don't even care for makeup, and if she's a little chubby, that's fine with me. She doesn't even have to dress up too nice, because I think a simple woman is much less drama to deal with. I've been so depressed about women today, so I'm thinking I may travel abroad. My first thought was Eastern Europe, because I want a blonde-hair, blue-eyed woman mostly. I'm blonde with green eyes.
Ew.
But I also hear they can be kinda mean. Second was Southeast Asia, like Vietnam or Philippines. I know Asian women are so sweet and tender. Third was Argentina, Costa Rica, or Panama, since I speak good Spanish. Where should a white man go to?
None of
white
those
women
places.
are gone. They're just so far
Stay
gone into
away.
outer space, they don't even know it. Awesome. The guy says he needs a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman, and then lists out poor Asian and South American countries where everyone has dark hair. I don't think he really wants blonde hair and blue eyes. I think what he wants is a power dynamic that gives him all the power. Our next Reddit post is from Shelby Alexandra, and this is a text exchange. Heads up on this post, there's a word that I can't say that rhymes with grape. If you don't want Japanese, we could also go to a Thai restaurant or even a seafood or traditional American spot. It's just way easier if I can know the menu ahead of time and make sure I can find something safe to eat. I've also been totally stuck at home the past month working on some big painting projects, so I would love to dress up and go out in the town a little bit. So let me know if there are any restaurants you specifically might want. But if you haven't ever been to Momiji, I would definitely recommend it since it's literally my favorite restaurant in Seattle. Are you afraid to come to my home? Do you think that I'm going to assault you? Whoa, that is out of left field.
Jesus.
Honestly, I just love going out, and I haven't been out of the house in ages. Plus, I do have some serious allergies, like I said, and I hate making people cook for me. Is there a reason why you're strongly opposed to going out to dinner? Of course I would plan on paying for myself if that's the issue. I invite you into my home, the highest honor, and you grow assault fantasies in your head.
What?
Then you talk about money and insult me. I don't think I'm any longer interested in meeting you ever again.
Any longer.
Imagine you're like walking with someone at like a park or something, and they just randomly turn to you and they're like, "Hey, so you don't think I'm gonna set you on fire, do you?" And you're like,
What?
I wasn't before, but I kinda am now. Why? Do you think you're gonna set me on fire? Or maybe that's what would be running through my head as I sprint in the opposite direction. Our next Reddit post is from the Philly Explorer. I can't catch a break with these females. I saw this stunning Asian female at Queensboro Plaza early this morning. She had a cute face with great tits and a round butt that looked great in the black yoga pants that she was wearing. I just had to get her number. I called over to her and she seemed interesting. I got her number, texted it, and someone named Jack replied. She gave me a fake number. I keep trying my luck with American females, but I get reminded to stop trying with westernized females every single time. I have my
Bruh.
passport, I have the funds, and I have the will. I'm about to get my females from the source in Thailand and Cambodia. This is ridiculous.
The
You B-words
source.
claim you want a nice guy to take care of you, but reject every advance from kind men. We're
That-
officially done. I can't wait to give my password a good workout. This top comment from Elon is musky. I'm the nicest man you'll ever know, you pair of tits and ass. That was r/nice guys, and this is r/nice girls. Our next Reddit post is from Deleted. Hey, what are you doing Saturday? I saw this cool new Korean barbecue place in the inner city on TikTok, and I know you said you like Korean barbecue, so I was wondering if you wanted to try it out. Let me know. Hope your day off has been good. I'm not really interested anymore. Seems like you aren't available for me. I need someone with emotional availability, and I don't think you're that person. No offense, just don't think it's gonna work out. Did I do something wrong? I thought we had a great time on Friday, and you said you wanted to go on another date, so I'm just wondering what's changed. You didn't get back to me for 2 hours. What, am I
Bro.
just meant to wait by my phone for you to text me back? Also, who takes restaurant recommendations from TikTok? Seriously, grow up. I was at my parents' house for lunch, like I told you yesterday. I'm sorry for not responding, but I was busy. Whatever. If you take 2 hours to respond to me every time I want to talk to you, I'm not doing it. It's ridiculous and makes me feel worthless. Look, I'm sorry that I made you feel that way. It was not my intention. But like I said, I was busy, so I can't text you all the time every day. I have a demanding job, and I see my family quite a bit. I wouldn't expect you to be available for me 24/7. That's what a relationship is.
No?
Being available for each other when we need it. If you're ignoring me, then I don't want a piece of it. Good luck finding a girl that's gonna put up with your garbage. Bye,
Bro.
butthole. Are you being serious? I'm blocking you. Do not contact me again. I don't want to hear from you. Okay.
Jesus.
Hi, loser. Good luck finding a woman that's interested in whatever twisted game you're playing and gets his personality from TikTok. Butthole. You know, I thought that you were different, but clearly you don't respect women or my time. You've led me on and made me believe you're a decent guy when you're really a butthole. I never want to hear from you again. Your actions have shown me who you truly are. I'm
What
reporting
has he
your
done?
account,
What?
and I hope you get banned. Thanks for showing me your true colors. I'm guessing
Huh?
the reason why she said that she was gonna block OP and then instead
fuck?
wrote him a long essay about how much of a loser he is means that she was hoping that he would beg, oh please, I need you in my life. Please come back, you're so beautiful, I can't live without you. Our next Reddit post is from Fish Waldo, and Fish Waldo has matched with Tiffany. Hey Tiffany, just to confirm, You're married? Yeah, you? Ah, probably not a good match then. Good luck in your search, though. Why? I thought people like you like married women. No burden, no commitments. Just a personal preference. Then, 23 minutes later, all right, fine, I'm single. That was a quick divorce. Sorry, I just prefer not to get involved with anybody in a relationship. I've had some bad experiences there, and I don't want to risk it again as it took a big toll on my mental health. Oh my god. You're a lunatic yourself, too. Yeah, your bad experience? Put it on me. My fault? You're blaming me? You
No?
chose that kind of woman. Why not call yourself dumb? I don't know where I heard it, but everyone knows married women are the best. You heard from people. That's why you followed the trend and you end up badly? Is it my fault? Human? I never blamed you or judged you. I just said my personal preference was not to get involved. It's no reflection on you or who you are. I've also had bad experiences, but I don't think that every man is like that. Women's feelings are more fragile and sensitive than men's. Good luck then. Also, a relevant point I'd like to make is that down in the comments, someone identified the chatting app or program that they're using as sugarbook.com, which the website says where romance meets finance. So it's buying a girlfriend, more or less, or boyfriend, you know, whatever you're into. Sugarbook.com must not have one of those capture systems to make sure that you are actually a human because, is it my fault, human? Sounds like something an alien would say. Our next Reddit post is from Killer Dino. LMFAO. What kind of music you listen to? A bunch of different kinds. I gotta calm.
Sugarbook.com. I mean, if somebody wants to pay me to just talk to them, I can yap. $50 an hour. Or, you know, they could just watch stream for free and give me ad revenue. That works too. Hi, Simi. Welcome. Hey. You know what? I have not saved my progress on this model in this almost 3-hour stream that I've been doing. I should probably do that. Oh no. I gotta fix the eyes with the heart. Fuck. I also need... I think the mouth and the nose need to move over a little bit more on the sides. I do live very dangerously, but it's okay. Live2D is like the GOAT when it comes to saving shit, man. It literally saves every like 10 minutes, I think. So it's the GOAT at fucking saving shit. Probably because they understand that usually when people are working on models, the files can be heavy, and sometimes the program's like, nah, I'm gonna die now. It tastes horrible. I'm sorry y'all had to hear that. There's the nose. I'm gonna move over.
I'm down right now so I can answer fully. Take your time. And then he adds a laughing while crying emoji. What's funny? Please tell me, because I am really not the one to be laughed at right now.
Jesus.
What do you mean? That dumbass laughing emoji. For what? Tell me what's funny. It was just an emoji. I use it to punctuate sentences. I wasn't literally laughing. Can you not punctuate normally? Also, I'd like to point out that in none of the previous texts has this woman added a period, so she doesn't punctuate normally either. I mean, a lot of people will substitute punctuation for emojis if they fit the situation, and they're not always literal. They can imply how someone would have said it had they said it in person. Doesn't answer my question. Read it again. I can and do normally, yes. Then do it. Do you just not like emojis? Awesome. OP has to explain how emotions work. Yeah, I think blocking her is the right move, OP. Our next Reddit post is from Throwaway. Hey, I had fun last week. Would you want to meet up at Samson's or something tomorrow? It was pretty fun, but I need to be honest. I sensed some strange aura about you when we met. You seem cool and everything, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think that we're compatible. I really do appreciate the honesty, especially after some of the experiences I've had. But I'll be honest, strange aura is pretty vague. Could you elaborate a bit, just so I can know what to work on? I just don't think we're compatible is all, especially with our morals. I'm an extreme advocate for freedom and rights for everyone, but I just don't get that vibe from you, and I want to avoid another potentially toxic and controlling relationship. Like, I love that you showed me your guitar and played a few songs and showed me your playlist, but the things I notice is the lack of diversity in it. It's all white men, which you may not think is bad, but it speaks volumes to me about you as a person. Wow.
What the fuck?
You're serious? Yes? Alright, good luck finding someone with a mindset like that. Alright, you don't have to be a butthole about it. I was as nice and as passive as possible explaining that to you. Point proven too. You and every other guy can't take simple constructive criticism because it hurts your immature little egos. I know it's no big deal to you, but outside of your cocoon, people struggle every day and you clearly couldn't care less. I wonder what the guy who schedules your gigs would say if he knew that he pays a racist butthole to play at his venue. Also, in the comments, OP clarifies that his playlist includes music from black people, black women, Hispanics, etc. So he doesn't know what she's talking about. I know a guy, no kidding, who exclusively listens to women-sung songs because he just likes the sounds of women's voices. Does that make him sexist, or does it just mean that he likes, the sounds of ladies? On this next post, OP gave his phone number to a lady at church because she was in charge of coordinating ministry programs and events. But it turns out that was just a lie to get OP's phone number. This is their text conversation. What are your thoughts about being with someone who's cute in a broken kind of way? I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but if you're talking about yourself, I hardly even know you. It's just that I'm cute, but broken. I'll have to take your word for it, but I really don't understand what that means. I hardly know you. Okay, what are your thoughts on tattoos? I have 6 and wanted more, hee hee. I don't care for tattoos. Well, I don't care what you think about them. It's not a problem of salvation, so I'm getting more. I never said it was a problem, I just don't like them. Well, I don't need your approval. I'm getting more tattoos.
Okay, girl,
Quit
what?
being so intense. You're taking your faith too seriously. Nobody's going to like you because of that. Hello?
Aw?
Talk to me. To think I was going to sleep with you, but you up and ghosted me, you piece of garbage. No woman will ever love you like I would have. Whatever. I'm gonna have to ask you to not message me anymore. Thanks. Whatever.
Jesus.
Leave. F you. You're worthless. Nobody will like you. You should hang yourself.
Girl.
Did you just change your number to contact me again? Stop blocking me. Stop changing your number. All right, I don't know what denomination this is, but I'm pretty sure that telling people to go hang themselves is not very Christian behavior. Our next Reddit post is from Saviosa, and this is a text conversation. Hey, nice girl. I had a great time getting to know you, but I feel like we're not quite the right match. I think you're awesome, and I wanted to be upfront so we're both on the same page. Wishing you the best. Honestly, you were shorter than me, so I agree. Way to lie about your height. Short king energy. Clearly, I'm like way more attractive than you, and honestly, you didn't ask me any questions about myself. You just talked and talked. Like, I thought the whole point was to get to know each other. Haha. Maybe don't lie about your height on your profile. That would be good, lol. That was r/nice guys
Jesus.
versus r/nice girls. And if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day.
Okay. Why is that attached to that? Huh?
Welcome to r/ask Reddit, where users answer the question, what's the wildest mouth wrote a check that their butt couldn't cash moment you've ever seen? Our next reply is from Pasumnal. Seen firsthand, there's a couple of fights that come to mind. One was outside of an underground club. This drunk guy was getting into it with a rando in the parking lot, who was considerably bigger and more sober than the drunkie. The drunk a-hole is fuming mad, spouting all manner of profanity at this dude's entire family tree, and, of course, challenges the guy to a fight. At which point, Rando pulls out lightweight training gloves from his bag and says, "Trust me, you're gonna want to do this on grass." His friends tried to drag him away. "That guy's gonna kill you. Who just carries gloves around?" But oh no, Drunky was ready to fight with the fury of 1,000 suns. Shortest fight you've ever seen. Rando knocked him out cleanly in one punch and caught his head on the way down. Downright compassionate, LMAO. Never seen anything quite like it. Then beneath that we have a similar story from Ficloon. I once watched a young, clean-cut Brazilian dude walk out of a bottle shop, and some young, drunk guy bumped into him and asked if he wanted to fight. The Brazilian guy politely apologized and said no, but the other guy started pushing him. The Brazilian guy shrugged, calmly put his carton of beer down, knocked the drunk guy out with a single punch, picked up his beer and winked and smiled as he calmly walked past me while the other guy's mate all stood there laughing. I aspired to be that cool and confident under pressure. Yeah, I think when the guy brought out the sparring gloves, that's a pretty good sign that maybe you should let this fight pass on by, Chief. Our next reply is from Must Love Kitties. I was waiting in line to pay cover at a bar and the exit doors were right beside us. They were big double steel doors with a solid metal jam divider in between them. A guy was being escorted out by 2 bouncers. He was screaming that once they got him outside, they better run because he was going to kick both their butts at once. He slammed a hand into each door to throw them open, smashing his face off the metal divider, knocking himself out cold. One of the greatest things I ever saw. I feel like that would have such a comedic sound effect. You just wait, I'll kick your butts, clang! And underneath that, a similar story from Old Mud Magic. I was waiting tables at a bar, and I hear some commotion over the band. I turn in time to see some guy rip himself away from security who was about to drag him out, and take off running at full speed for what he thought was the exit door. There was an indoor which swung open into the bar, and an outdoor that did not. He hit so hard that he knocked himself out cold. The bouncer just dragged him outside and left him there on the pavement. It was like a cartoon. I still laugh when I remember. And a similar story from Zekin. I was at a bar a few years ago, sitting at the tables outside. I was the sober driver that night. It was a popular bar late on a Friday night. A couple of cops were parked outside, just watching and keeping the peace. Suddenly, this clearly drunk kid, barely 18 if he even was, I imagine, walks up to the cops. Starts talking trash to them, throwing insults and slurs, staging up trying to act like a tough guy. Cops do nothing, just try to de-escalate and tell him to go home. This isn't America if it wasn't obvious. They keep up with this. The kid's been going on at them for probably 10 to 15 minutes now, and with them being nothing but perfectly professional and non-aggressive response from the cops. And then he goes to shove one of the cops. He instantly was grabbed, slammed into the side of the cop car, cuffed, shoved inside it, and taken away. Dumb kid. Our next reply is from Grooves. I was once at a car show and I saw a man get in the face and start yelling at another guy who was in a wheelchair. I have no idea what started this, but after a few seconds of back and forth and the standing guy putting his finger in the face of the wheelchair guy with the "I'm gonna kick your butt" body language, the wheelchair guy used his arms to launch himself out of the chair, grabbed the other guy in a headlock, dragged him to the ground, and then just pounded his face in.
Jesus.
Absolutely nobody would do anything to intervene, because who's going to put their hands on a paraplegic giving someone a well-deserved beating? When wheelchair guy was done, he army crawled back to his chair, stood it up, crawled in, and just wheeled away slowly like nothing happened. The other guy's face was a mess and had blood streaming down his face. It took him a while to get up and stumble off. I sometimes wonder if the guy that got beat up ever tells people about the time that he got his butt kicked by a guy in a wheelchair. The reply beneath that says, "Yeah, I look bad, but the other guy had to leave in a wheelchair." And then also true, this reply from Villainous points out, "Man, you never pick a fight with a dude in a wheelchair. If you win, you're the butthole who beat up a guy in a wheelchair. If you lose, you got beat up by a guy in a wheelchair. There's no good outcome here." And, I think a lot of fistfights will just end when the two guys walk away. But if one guy beats another guy in a wheelchair, I think there's a much higher chance of this going to court. And there's no way you're getting the jury's sympathy if you punched out a dude in a wheelchair. Also, I'd like to point out that if you ever watch training sequences for Ultimate Ninja Warrior, basically it's guys who just do everything with their hands. I saw a guy who trained by walking upstairs with his hands. Our next reply is from Imajeka. My older brother was drunk and picked a fight with what turned out to be one of British Columbia's top 10 kickboxers. Even drunk, the other guy knew not to go for an easy knockout. He messed my brother up with body blows before he got bored and laid him out. It's one of my favorite moments. And a similar story from Steve Scrauper. I once got into a snowball fight outside of a bar with a guy who turned out to be a reserve quarterback for the BC Lions. I couldn't believe the accuracy and power behind those throws. I bought him a beer and we ended up having a pretty good laugh about it. Our next reply is from Ingun. I watched some college bro douchebags continually make fun of a rugby team out at a fancy dress/costume bar crawl. The rugby players were all dressed as superheroes, wearing spandex outfits. The head douche nozzle kept chirping about a massive dude wearing a Robin costume. The rugby guys ignored the douchebags for a while until head douche intentionally walked up and knocked Robin's pint out of his hand. Robin proceeded to beat the piss out of the three guys, including head douche, all the while wearing green spandex pants. It was poetic to watch. The comments are all, "Pow! Bam! Zap! Curse splat! Bort! Blam!" Hey guys, if you were making a top 5 list of athletes from sports you don't want to mess with, would rugby make that list? Actually, let's start with
Absolutely.
the top 3. Because for me, number 1 would be definitely all the mixed martial arts. So jiu-jitsu, boxing, wrestling, we'll lump all those together. Number 2 on the list might be rugby. That or hockey, I feel like, right? Our next reply is from Argent. A couple buddies and I finished work at 1 a.m. and went to grab a bite at Waffle House. The guy manning the grill that night was a Polynesian gentleman named Isaac who was about 5'4" in terms of both height and width. The dude was built like a fire hydrant. A drunk couple came in acting all sloppy, talking trash, making a scene, and got booted right as Isaac went to have a smoke break. The guy got in Isaac's face, spit on him, and the entire restaurant got to watch as Isaac slowly and methodically took off his apron, folded it up, took off his work shirt, folded that up, then turned back around and absolutely crumpled the guy.
Jesus.
I'm pretty sure that this guy's kids are going to be born with traumatic brain injuries from the genetic memory of being punched in the face so hard. Isaac, not even breathing all that hard, turns back around, unfolds his shirt, puts it on, unfolds his apron and puts that on, and is finishing his cigarette as the cops rolled in to haul the guy, his girl got real cooperative in a hurry, away. Okay, actually, that list I made of the top 3 worst people to fight with. Yeah, number 1, you've got all the mixed fighters. Number 2, we'll say rugby players. Number 3 is Pacific Islanders. I realize Pacific Islanders isn't a sport, but they're dangerous enough that let's just put them there anyways. Our next reply is from Jamie Eats Cheese. I was serving drinks at a club on a punk music night. The band that night was particularly wild, and the normal working class group of regulars were being hassled by a group of skinheads that were only there to fight. A large Native American guy was sick of the harassment the skins were throwing down and asked them to knock it off. One of them, wearing a bowler hat and dressed in white like the guys in Clockwork Orange, got in his face and started trying to make the native kid flinch. After a bit of taunting,
The Maori
the
man
skin,
killed me with
at
the
encouragement
glitch.
of his friends, smacked the kid hard across the face. At that point, the native kid stood up from the bar stool and revealed that he was a good 1.5 feet taller than the skin. He put a monster hand around his throat and walked the skin out the side emergency exit while he kicked and tried to fight back. I heard some panicked screaming coming from the open door, but it started and stopped almost immediately. The native kid came back inside about 30 seconds later wearing the skinhead's bowler hat. Our next reply is from Barrington McGregor. This was at a NASCAR event many years ago. Some guys in their early 20s walked to our neighbor's RV and grabbed a bottle of booze from their table. The neighbors were walking around the infield partying elsewhere. I was a kid at the time, and I told the folks that I was with and the adults, a bunch of middle-aged, overweight, functioning alcoholics, who walked up and grabbed the bottle from the younger guys. A few words were shouted and the parties went their separate ways. Well, one of the older guys was a little slower and had a bum knee, and a couple of the younger guys decided to turn back around and circle around him. There were some threats, name-calling, etc. The lead butthole said something along the lines of, "You don't have your buddies now. Want to repeat what you said now that you're surrounded?" And the older guy said something like, "Your buddies might take me down, but you'll be asleep before they do." The butthole lunged, caught a hook, and down he went. By then, most of the group that I was with came running back, realizing they were missing one. The only person that got hurt was the mouthy kid. Now, I was maybe 12 at the time, and this was almost 30 years ago now, so my memory may be a bit fuzzy. But I specifically recall the words, "but you'll be asleep." And I couldn't get over how effing cool that was to say before knocking some guy out. Our next reply is from Krasivi Gardi. I worked at a prison. A young punk tried to pick a fight with a mentally challenged person who liked to work out to ease his frustrations. The mentally challenged one fed the punk a steady diet of lefts and rights until he got tired of punching. He then grabbed the instigator by the belt and the collar and threw him into a sink. The sink broke off the wall and he started beating the punk with the sink. All said, the punk had a broken cheekbone, broken nose, broken orbital, a few teeth knocked out, and needed stitches in a handful of places. The punk maybe got 2 good punches in before he got worked. That was r/Ask Reddit, and if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day.
Okay, so that's stories about people getting their shit rocked, apparently.
Heads up, I had a minor audio issue that's affecting about 7 videos, and this is one of them. Back to normal.
Damn.
Welcome to r/Am I the Butthole, where
man.
Nikki's sister names her daughter after a fungal infection. Am I the butthole for blowing up at my sister for naming her daughter after a fungal infection? So I'm a 20-year-old guy, and my sister is 27. She and her husband have been struggling a lot with baby names. She was determined to find the single perfect name. Even by the time of her baby shower, nearly 5 weeks before the due date, she didn't seem any closer to picking something out than she was at the start of her pregnancy. Anyway, I knew she was struggling, so in addition to the $900 wooden crib on her list that I got for her, I gave her a list of obviously joke baby names. We have a really close relationship, and it was in line with both our senses of humor. She's a nurse and I'm a biology student, so all the names were medications, infections, unpleasant animals, etc., which all sound like lovely girls' names out of context. Some of them were a little bit obscure, sure, but I included some obvious ones like Viagra and hernia for good measure. 2 weeks later, she told me she and her husband had finally settled on a name.
Oh, no.
The baby's name is Malacesia, one of the names on my joke list. Outside of the immediate issues, it's nearly impossible to pronounce on the first try, the word ass smack dab in the middle of it, the first syllable being mal, literally meaning bad or evil. It's the name of a very common fungal infection. One that my sister and I are both genetically predisposed to. One that we've both had multiple times throughout our lives. Her daughter will almost certainly catch it at some time. I pointed it out to her, and she said that yes, she knew what it meant, and she knew my list was intended to be a joke, but she just really liked the way that it sounded. I don't think the husband knows what it means. I think he would reject it if he did. She says it's so obscure that no one will ever think about it twice. Except, you know, when little baby Malacesia turns 14, finds a weird spot in her neck, and goes to her phone to Google what it is. I told her the name was completely unacceptable, and I was shocked that she chose it. I even suggested some similar names like Mallory, Azalea, or Anastasia, which would have been more acceptable. But she wouldn't hear it. She said that since I'm not one of the parents, I have no business telling her what she can and cannot name her child, and that I'm stepping way out of line. I think it's pregnancy hormones, and she'll regret the decision very soon after her daughter is born. I think Malacesia sounds like either a made-up D&D character or maybe a Disney villain. Perhaps the name of a fantasy land in a very cheap $2 book that you'd find at the airports. I think you're justified in your anger here, OP. What your sister's doing is just plain stupid. I'm giving you 0 out of 5 buttholes. I'm giving your sister 1 out of 5 buttholes. Am I the butthole for considering calling off my wedding because my fiance refuses to sign a prenup after I found out that she has massive credit card debts? I'm just a middle-aged man, supposed to be getting married in a few months to my fiance. We've been together for 3 years, engaged for 1, and for most of that time, I genuinely believed that we were on the same page about life values, and most importantly, honesty. For background, I've worked hard to build a stable financial foundation. I'm not wealthy, but I own my home outright, have no personal debt, and I've been saving and investing since my early 20s. It's been a priority for me, especially since my parents went through a nasty divorce that ruined both of them financially. About a month ago, while we were discussing wedding costs, I brought up a prenup. Not in a cold or controlling way, I just wanted to protect the life I've worked hard to build. I was upfront that I'd still be fair, and the agreement wouldn't leave her with nothing. I expected an adult conversation. Instead, she immediately got defensive. She said things like, "So, you're already planning for a divorce? I thought we trusted each other." I tried to explain that it wasn't about trust, it was about transparency and mutual protection. But she shut it down completely. That's when the red flags started popping up. She became evasive every time money came up, and I started noticing weird credit card offers in the mail. A few missed payments on shared expenses that she said that she'd cover, and lots of "I'll handle it later" energy. So I asked directly if she had debt. She admitted it. $92,000 in credit card debt. Jeez Louise.
Jesus
Not student
Christ.
loans, not a mortgage, credit cards. She said that it accumulated over the years from unexpected expenses. What? And a few dumb splurges. But she never told me about any of it until I forced the issue. I was stunned. We were about to merge lives. This woman was about to legally become my spouse, and she didn't think I deserved to know that she was 6 figures in the red. I told her this made the prenup non-negotiable for me. I need to protect myself, not just emotionally, but financially. I told her I was willing to move forward, but not without something in writing that protects my premarital assets. She lost it, called me selfish, said that I was turning love into a business deal, said that my house and money should be hers too if we're truly a team. Since then, she refused to talk about a prenup again, and we're barely speaking. Even her mother called me and accused me of humiliating her daughter and being materialistic. All I want is to not be liable for debt that I didn't create, and to make sure the life I built before this relationship is protected. So now I'm seriously reconsidering the whole wedding. Not because she has debt, but because she hid it, then refused to take responsibility, and now is treating me like the bad guy for trying to protect myself. I am almost certain that she could pay her debts since she's a part partner in her friend's business, but she refuses to. Am I the butthole for thinking about walking away? Then
Nah.
OP posted an update. So I wasn't planning on posting again, but a lot of people messaged me, and honestly, it's been a hell of a few days. So yeah, the wedding is officially off. After I posted, I tried once more to talk to my fiance. Well, ex now. I told her I wasn't trying to be cold or controlling, I just needed to protect myself. I also said that if the roles were reversed, I'd completely understand if she wanted to do the same. I told her I could still move forward with the wedding if we signed a fair prenup, one that clearly said that her debt is hers and my home and savings are mine if things go bad. I also said I'd go to therapy or counseling with her if it felt like a deeper trust issue. She did not take it well. She said the prenup was an insult and it's basically planning for divorce. Then she started crying and said that I was humiliating her and that I was destroying everything we'd built over money. But that's the thing, it's not just about money. It's about the fact that she kept a massive amount of debt hidden until she had no choice but to
Yeah.
tell me. And even then, she only told me because I pushed for it. That's not a partnership, that's avoidance. So I told her I couldn't go through with it. I called off the wedding. It sucked. It still sucks. We told the venue, canceled what we could, and let people know. Her family is furious. Mine's been supportive, but they're trying not to say, I told you so. I've lost a lot of money deposits. Some family was flying in from out of state, but honestly, that's nothing compared to what would have happened if I had ignored my guts. She moved out 2 days ago. We've barely spoken. I keep second guessing myself even
That's
now.
fucking
I didn't
crazy,
want
bro.
this,
What
but
the
I
fuck?
also don't want to wake up one day in financial ruin, wondering why I ignored
Yeah.
every red flag just to avoid hurting someone. I think the scariest thing about this isn't the debt or her hiding information or her clearly manipulating OP after the fact. It's the fact that she considers $92,000 a few random problems that popped up and a couple of splurges. What did she splurge on? A Tesla? OP,
Yeah, like what
you
the
get
fuck?
0 out of 5 buttholes. Your ex gets 2.5 out of 5 buttholes. Am I the butthole for telling my daughter in law that she's not a mother? I'm a 64-year-old woman.
Like, I'll admit, I I'm $6,000 in debt to my credit card, but as much as it tries to tell me like, hey, take on this like pay this thingy or whatever so that you can help pay off your debt, but I'm like, that's just gonna put me in more debt. Why am I going to take on another debt to pay off one debt? Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. So I will pay it off eventually, but I'm not about to open another credit card and try to like get myself more in debt. I make my payments. It's not enough payments because fucking what do you call it? What's it called? Interest fees are fucking outrageous and takes most of what I put in as the payment, and I don't make enough to put extra in there right now. One day I'll have it paid off and it'll be great. And I'll have a $6,000 credit card that I can use for like when I need it type shit. But right now, I don't. And I'm not about to find other reasons to put myself more in debt. The fuck? $90,000 in debt. Fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit.
I have 3 kids and they're all married. This post is about my son and his wife, Jenny. Jenny struggles with infertility and she has no children. My other son and my daughter recently had their own kids. Everyone was busy for Mother's Day and they couldn't meet up with me for the holiday. That's fine, they're starting their own families. I thought that it would be nice to send my expecting daughter-in-law and son and my daughter a Mother's Day basket. So Jenny always made comments that her 2 dogs are the first grandkids. I always thought that it was a joke. She's big on being a dog mom. My daughter posted a picture in the group chat of everything that she got for Mother's Day, which included the basket I sent her. My other daughter-in-law also thanked me for her basket in the chat. Jenny called me soon after and asked where her basket was. I was confused and asked what she meant. I thought she was pregnant, and this was her way of telling me. She clarified since I have 2 grandkids by her already, and she said her dogs' names. I was even more confused at this, and she clarified that she is her dog's mother and should have gotten a
Wait.
basket. I told her she's not a mother. Mother's Day is for women that raise human children, not pet owners. She got really upset and cursed me out for not getting her a basket and that she is a
Huh?
parent. My son is telling me to apologize and to send a Mother's Day basket.
Listen, I have 4 cats, but the last thing I'm gonna fucking do is expect somebody to give me Mother's Day gifts for having cats. Are you okay? That's not how that works. Just because you're like a pet mom, pet dad, pet parent, whatever have you, does not mean you're like entitled to Mother's Day and Father's Day gifts. The fuck?
Basket over. He's calling me a jerk for not sending her a basket and telling her she's a pet
Nah.
mom. So, OP, you're technically correct here. That woman is not a mother, she just has dogs. But is this really worth fighting over? I mean, this is
It's
obviously very
not,
important to her that
but
she's feeling left out. Is this hill really worth dying on? I don't think it is. So I'm
yeah.
giving you 0 out of 5 buttholes, but if I were in your shoes, I'd probably just send her a basket. Am I the butthole for not letting my mother-in-law come over after she destroyed my Millennium Falcon Lego sets? I'm a 38-year-old guy, and I live with my 37-year-old wife and my 7-year-old son. I work as an engineer, and my wife is a senior supervisor at a law firm. I've always loved Lego since I was a kid. And sure, it's kind of childish, but it makes me happy, so I've kept it as a consistent hobby throughout my adult life. In 2024, I spent months building the Millennium Falcon with my son. It's me and my son's pride and joy, and I often show guests who come over. My wife doesn't really get the hype, but she doesn't mind either. In early March, my wife's parents came over for a week to spend time with us. As I usually do with guests, I asked them if they would like to see my Lego collection. They agreed, and I showed both her father and mother my Millennium Falcon. Her father was amazed at the time that it took to build my sizable collection, but her mother said that it was a waste of time, and that I should focus on being a real man and move up the corporate ladder. I
What the
laughed it
fuck?
off because she's pretty old, and I figured she just held some very old-fashioned beliefs. We left the room and nobody really mentioned it for a few hours. But at dinner, her mother said out of nowhere that I should give up on all this Lego nonsense and be a real man. We ignored this and moved on, but you could see in her expression that she was not happy. Nobody said anything about it for the rest of their stay, and all seemed well the morning they left. They left at 3 a.m. to catch a flight, and we waved them off. I went back to bed, but the next morning awoke to find my Millennium Falcon smashed to pieces, with a note from my wife's
Bro.
mother calmly saying that this was for my own good so that I can be a real man and focus on what matters. It turns out she had quietly destroyed it in the night and left in the morning. Me and especially my son were very upset. I called her in the morning, but she refused to apologize. I said that until she
Bro,
apologized, they
fucking
would not
bitch.
be coming back again. My
Hell
wife is not
no.
happy with my decision on this matter. And
I don't
honestly,
give a
I'm
fuck.
starting to wonder if I overreacted. Did I go overboard or am I in the right? People in the comments.
It does not matter how you feel about how somebody else spends their time. If it is not illegal, if he is not doing something illegal in his downtime, there is absolutely no fucking reason you should ever touch anything that belongs to somebody else. I think that does not matter whether you are a family, a friend, a stranger. You don't touch other people's stuff, irregardless of how you feel. Oh, he's a man. He needs to step up and be a man. That doesn't fucking mean anything. He can still have hobbies. He can still enjoy stuff. He can work and provide for his family while also getting to enjoy the things that he enjoys. There is like absolutely no fucking reason why that bitch should have touched his stuff. And honestly, he should sue her for damage to his property because she had no right to be touching his stuff. It's bullshit. Bullshit. I hate entitled people. I hate people that think that just because they were raised some way or because they believe something this way that other people have to follow their way. Unless it's like the law, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Like that's why I have such an issue, honestly, with like not an issue with religion per se, but issues with people with their beliefs, because I can respect people who are religious and have beliefs and stuff. But when you start using it to like justify the way you treat people and the way you say other people have to lead their lives, no. If I don't believe in that religion, I don't have to follow your bullshit. That's not my religion. That's not my beliefs. I'm atheist, dude. I'm happy that way. I don't need some God telling me my morals and everything. And I be damned if somebody tells me, well, God says you got to do this. He says that to you, not to me. To you, not to me. And I hate that shit. Hey, hey. I've been like an atheist since like 7th grade, and I've been absolutely happy not having to do with like religious shit. And I have a religious family. I have friends who are religious, and I have absolutely no issue with that. And if they want to be like, I'll pray for you, I'm like, sure, go for it. I'm like, I personally don't care, but I'm also not going to stop you, because if it makes you happy at the end of the day, sure. But the moment anybody tries to use that to tell me how I need to live my life or how I need to do something, that's where I start to have fucking issues. And I hate when people use their beliefs and like their religion and things they believe in and their outdated view of the fucking world to justify their treatment of other people. No. Have better morals. Get good. Get better. Hi, welcome to June's stream. I have very strong opinions about the way people treat other people, and I won't fucking stand for it. I will have a voice about it. I don't care. I hate when people treat other like shit. It makes me so fucking mad. I just want people to be happy, enjoying the things that they enjoy, as long as it's not illegal and it's not hurting other people or themselves.
Are pointing out that this thing takes like a full day to build, and it's crazy expensive. It's like $800 or something.
Jesus.
Yeah, I just looked it up. $850. But fundamentally, none of those details matter. What matters is that this is your property. This is something you care about, and she just came in and destroyed it because she don't like it. So OP is completely justified in keeping her out of his home. The wife is also setting up some red flags because she's not backing up her husband or her own son. Then, one day later, OP posted an update. I had a good long talk with my wife in an attempt to resolve the situation, and we've again called the mother-in-law, which I hoped would diffuse the situation and bring things back down to earth. Instead, tensions have seemed only to have escalated. Firstly, after lunch, my wife and I discussed the situation adult to adult. I expressed my feelings of her not being behind me in this. She admitted to having harbored feelings against my Lego collection. She also admitted to secretly agreeing partially with her mother. She doesn't think that my mother-in-law should have gone as far as she did, but according to my wife, I need to move on. I feel hurt by this, since it's been my lifelong hobby, and being an engineer, I take great joy in building various creations with Legos. After that, my wife and I were certainly not in agreement, but we were at least on the same page. We also both wanted to resolve things with my mother-in-law, and so that day we called her mother, and things did not go well, to say the least. I simply told her that I was sorry I had to not let her come back, and I hope things can be resolved quickly. Still feeling upset about the Lego Millennium Falcon, I said that all I asked of her was an apology. She refused, saying that if she bends for me at all, I would never get over my Lego obsession. My wife is not happy with any of this, and frankly, the marriage is starting to show tensions, which worries me greatly. She seems to be more distant after all of this. My son has developed a strong disliking of the mother-in-law, and I really can't blame him. She's been getting a little crazy and seems to only talk about Trump these days. Have you started considering a senior home for her?
Yes.
The mother-in-law is an annoyance. The real core problem here is the wife. OP's wife doesn't respect OP or her own son. I've said this many times on my channel.
I don't care. I'll say it on stream. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck MAGA. Fuck ICE. Fuck Elon. Fuck all of those motherfuckers. Fuck them bitches. Fuck them so much. Fuck, 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 fuck Trump. Piece of shit. Taco. Taco. Orange ass motherfucker. Hate that bitch. The way this dude has like sent people to like the fucking loony bin basically because they are so fucking crazy treating this guy like he's like the fucking next coming of Jesus. Holy shit. Fuck that dude.
If you want to be in a long-lasting relationship, the easiest thing you can do to make your partner happy is just let them enjoy their hobby. It takes literally zero effort from you. All you have to do is nothing, and it makes the other person happy. I hate to, this sounds so dramatic. I hate to say that you should divorce your wife over Legos because that sounds ridiculous. But should you divorce your wife over her fundamentally not respecting you and not taking your side and not letting you enjoy your own interests and bonding with your son over shared interests? Yeah, you actually should consider it. It is divorce territory here. OP, you get 0 out of 5 buttholes. I'm giving your wife and your mother-in-law, let's say, 2.5 out of 5 buttholes. That was r/am I the butthole. And if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day. Heads up, I had a minor audio issue that's affecting about 7 videos, and this is one of them. Back to normal soon. Welcome to r/best of Redditor updates, where OP's a lesbian and her girlfriend is pregnant mysteriously. Our next Reddit post is from
I ain't mysterious for
r/relationships.
shit.
My girlfriend Anna and I have been together for 4 years, with intentions of getting engaged sometime this year. To clarify, we are 2 women in a relationship. I'm a lesbian, always have been, but Anna is bisexual and has had serious relationships with men in the past. This has never been an issue for us because we love each other and have a healthy and stable relationship. But now, as you can imagine, I'm second guessing everything. In the last month, Anna's been complaining about putting on weight, particularly in her stomach area. Anna is thin and athletic, so the little belly she developed is noticeable. She's been going to the gym more and started eating much healthier than she usually does. We didn't notice any improvements with her weight loss, but I told her that it takes time and that she'll eventually lose weight. Pregnancy never ever crossed my mind, for obvious reasons. Last week, she really started freaking out about her weight gain, so she scheduled a doctor's appointment. She had the appointment yesterday afternoon, and afterwards called me at work and told me that we needed to talk. I could tell that she's been crying. I'm freaking out at this point now, thinking that she's terminally ill or something. I start tearing up, asking her to tell me what's wrong, but she insists on meeting at home. I leave work immediately and get home to see her sitting on the couch, her face puffy from crying. I'm shaking and tears are streaming down my face. I ask her about the doctor's appointment and what's going on. She can barely get the words out through her sobs. She tells me that she went to the doctor and that they told her she's 13 weeks pregnant. I stopped
Jesus.
crying. I'm sorry. I stopped crying, but my brain is trying to comprehend what she just told me. All I could say was, "What?" over and over. She's still sobbing, saying she's so confused and she has no idea how this happened. I've never really seen her in a state like that. She seems genuinely upset and confused, but then again, so was I. As I started registering what's going on, I ask, "Did you sleep with someone?" And she only starts crying more, swearing on her life that she didn't sleep with anyone. So I'm like, "But you did. You're pregnant. There's no way that you didn't cheat on me." To which to which she replies, "I have no effing clue how this happened, but I swear to God I didn't sleep with anyone. You have to believe me." We go back and forth for 30 minutes or so, both of us still confused. I told her that I needed to think, so I called a friend and spent last night at his house. I've been talking with friends, and everyone's confused, but agreeing that Anna must have cheated on me. I keep playing over our conversation in my head though. Like, if she already knew that she'd slept with a guy and that she could be pregnant, why would she go to the doctor? Why wouldn't she have just gotten an abortion secretly? She could have used a Plan B pill just in case. Like, she could have gotten away with this. Maybe I'm being foolish here, but it genuinely seemed like she had no idea why she was gaining the weight in her stomach. A couple of nights ago, we talked at length about possibilities why she was gaining weight just in that region, and pregnancy never crossed our minds. I'm also playing back the potential date that she could have cheated on me, considering she's 13 weeks along. We live together and have similar work schedules. We both work 9 to 5 jobs. And if I'm thinking of the right week that this could have happened, there's nothing that stands out of the ordinary to me. There weren't any late nights or suspicious activity that would have concerned me. I feel like I'm driving myself crazy, and I feel like I can't trust her. She's been texting me asking if we can talk, and I told her I need more time. I want to believe that she's telling me the truth, but I can't think of any reason how she could be pregnant without having slept with some guy. But it's also confusing given the situation. So, Reddit, what are your thoughts? Does my does my girlfriend have a case of lesbian immaculate conception, or am I being a fool for doubting that she cheated on me? How do I handle this situation, and how do I talk to her? Everything feels very confusing right now. Thanks in advance for reading. It seems like most people came to 3 possible conclusions with Anna's pregnancy. 1, she cheated on me and got pregnant. 2, she was the victim of a drugging scenario and doesn't remember anything. 3, the doctor is wrong. After spending the night at my friend's house and ignoring Anna's calls and texts, I decided to see her the next day to talk. We made a plan to meet at our house after work. I wasn't sure what to expect from our conversation. I thought that I might get a confession of her cheating on me or something along those lines. So we met at home. She asked me how I was doing, and I told her that I was still pretty confused and upset. She understood. Then I said, "I have to know, did you sleep with someone or cheat on me or come near sperm in any way, shape, or
Jesus.
form since we've been together?" She swore up and down that she didn't, very sincerely. She said, "I know this is effing crazy and literally unbelievable, but I swear to God I didn't cheat on you. I'm just as confused as you are." I still wasn't entirely convinced, so I asked her about the doctor's visit specifically. She did not get an ultrasound. They only took a urine sample. I guess she told them her symptoms, they took a urine sample, concluded she was pregnant, and sent her on her way. I asked why they gave her a specific gestation period, and she didn't know. I'm not entirely sure why they did either. Of course, I was like, "Did you tell the doctor that it's impossible that you're pregnant? That you've been with a woman for the last 4 years?" And the doctor gave her grief for that. Essentially implied that she must have slept with a man because she's pregnant, and that's why she was experiencing her symptoms. I'm not sure if this was a common occurrence for a doctor, but she said that he seemed completely unfazed by her claims of not having slept with a man. For those of you that mentioned her period, Anna has an irregular period. Sometimes she gets it, sometimes she doesn't. So there was no cause for alarm when she didn't get her period for 3 months because A, she can't get pregnant, and B, more intercourse for us. I guess the doctor saw the signs of a positive pregnancy test and lack of period, and pregnancy was the most reasonable option. After hearing that, I said that she should schedule another doctor's appointment with a different doctor as soon as possible. She said that she had, and had the appointment the next day, which as of writing this is yesterday. We decided it was best that I go with her to the appointment. The first order of business with the new doctor was the ultrasound. I sat with Anna as they put the gel on her stomach, and I was honestly sweating bullets. I kept thinking to myself,
what if she's actually pregnant? I thought I was gonna pass out, but Anna seemed calm. They confirmed Anna is not pregnant, but she has a mass on her ovary that was cause for concern. It was one of the most emotionally confusing moments of my life. Anna and I looked at each other, not sure if we should celebrate the non pregnancy or cry or what. Anna still has more appointments, but the new doctor gave her the diagnosis of stage 1 ovarian cancer.
Oh,
This explains the
fuck.
positive pregnancy test and the bloated stomach. This also explains why she wasn't able to lose the weight on her stomach. The doctor also mentioned that the irregular periods should have been a sign of concern for Anna, as women with irregular periods can be more at risk for ovarian cancer. I'm devastated
Oh,
and hopeful. Anna
shit.
is still in shock, as she's been through a lot in the past couple of days. I'm supporting her the best I can, and we're figuring out a game plan. Naturally, we're both terrified of what's to come. This will be a huge part of her life, and
Bro, what if I've had cancer this whole time and not PCOS? But since I've just never gone to the doctor about it, I just assume I have PCOS. I mean, I have the signs of PCOS and not cancer. And like the last time I got tested for like any pregnancy or anything like that, everything came back negative. So I didn't get, false negative shit. And my period stuff's been fucked up for like 8, 10 years now. I think if I had ovarian cancer, I would be dead. um, but I guess that's something I can't rule out anymore. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can't go to the doctor to even fucking test for anything because I live in America. I live in a society.
my life, and probably put our plans to get engaged and married and have kids on hold, if she can even have kids after all this. Anna even joked about the fact that she wishes she had actually been pregnant with the Messiah. That way, we could keep the kid and not have this horrible diagnosis. So, I guess this is a happy/sad update. Thanks for everyone for reading. I owe this woman an apology. I laughed at her, but I was wrong. I apologize deeply. I honestly don't know if I should say congrats that she didn't cheat on you, like I'm glad, or I'm sorry about the diagnosis. I guess both. Man, this story made me feel really guilty. I definitely judged early in this story. Just, of course she's a cheater. One thing I do think you guys should do is schedule a follow-up appointment with that other doctor just so you can say, oh, by the way, you're wrong and I have cancer and go screw yourself. Because that doctor's incompetence almost cost you your relationship and potentially your life by not catching this
Yeah.
diagnosis. Oh, down in the comments, apparently people are saying that men with certain types of cancer can actually test positive for pregnancy. Wow, who knew? Our next Reddit post is from r/relationships. Okay, how we got into this predicament in the first place is that my boyfriend just really likes his friend Liam. He's like a brother to him. He saved his life once. But Liam comes on all of our dates. I even brought one of my single friends on a date so we could double date. But Liam and her don't date, so that failed. I've honestly asked my boyfriend why Liam is on all of our dates, and he just says that Liam is lonely, has nobody else, and he has no siblings or girlfriends. But then my boyfriend kind of guilts me because, and I know this sounds awful, Liam is the effing package for guilt. His mom died when he was young, then his dad and him don't talk anymore, so Liam just doesn't have anyone to talk to. I honestly think my boyfriend is guilt tripping me, and I don't think I can do this relationship anymore. If nothing changes, I'm leaving. This has gone on for 3 months. Like, sure, I feel bad for Liam, but I don't really know him, and it's not my problem. It's also not just dates. On movie nights, he's here. Going to the mall, he's there. Where my boyfriend is, Liam is. Then, same day, OP posted an update. I broke up with my ex, Xavier. I went to where we agreed to meet up, and guess who he brought with him? You guessed it, Liam. I was
Bro.
very annoyed at this point, and I told my boyfriend I wanted to speak with him privately, and he brings effing Liam. It's very uncomfortable to break up with someone in front of their best friend, but I was too pissed. I told him I said I wanted to speak privately, and he said, say it in front of Liam. Eventually, I just got annoyed and said, that's it! I don't want Liam always here in our private life, on dates, everywhere. He basically said, remember what I told you about Liam's circumstance, blah blah blah. I said something like, I'm sorry, but I don't give an F about what Liam's going through right now. This is about me breaking up with you. Meanwhile,
What?
Liam is just standing there, looking confused. I'll get back to this later. So we basically get into a fight in this park, and it gets to the point where I tell him he manipulates me into not kicking Liam out of our dates, and about everything he told me that Liam went through. And then Xavier looks like he got caught or something, and Liam gets angry saying like, what did you tell her? And this is all really funny and really awful at the same time. It turns out none of what Xavier told me was true. Liam has a fiance, has a real brother and sister, and his mom isn't dead. So anyway, definitely broke up with Xavier. Like 40 minutes later, Liam DMs me basically saying that Xavier told Liam that I wasn't comfortable being alone with Xavier, and that he thought I wanted him to be on the dates. Sir,
Bro.
what? He said the reason why he agreed is because his fiancée is living in Europe to finish up her study abroad program, and he has nothing better to do. So Xavier is just a flat out liar, and I'm glad I broke up with him. Mad I got lied to, but oh well. This was honestly not a turn of events I was expecting, and I have to get it out somewhere. Okay, I'm going to the comments because I'm wondering the same thing you guys are wondering. Why? What's the point? Is this guy trying to manipulate OP or Liam or both? What's the end game? What's the desired result? This guy thinks Xavier is secretly in love with Liam, but is too homophobic to admit his feelings. I mean, that could fit. I don't know if I buy that one. I've seen like probably 3 or 4 different comments all speculating that Xavier is secretly gay for Liam. I guess that could be the case. I don't know, man. It feels a little bit, I'm just not buying it. Yeah, okay, down in the comments, people are just as confused as I am. The prevailing thought is the secret gay thing. Who knows? We'll probably never know on this one. Our next Reddit post is from r/legal advice.
What the
I
fuck?
was on my way home from work in a company car when I was hit almost head on by a drunk driver. He was found at fault by the police and the insurance company and was charged and convicted. His insurance settled with the company and gave them a payout to replace the car, which the company lawyer accepted. I'm still off work recovering from my injuries, and I probably won't be back for 3 months. Last month, I received a letter from the company stating that I owed them the cost of the car because I was the one responsible for it when it was totaled and written
What
off.
the fuck?
I thought that it was a mistake or something, so I called the insurance company, got written confirmation of the settlement, and sent it to them with a note that the car had already been paid for by the insurance company. Now they've sent me to a collection agency and I have debt collectors calling saying I owe $40,000.
What the
I'm in
fuck?
California. Do I call the insurance company to let them know, or do I need to get a lawyer? Is them calling a debt collector even legal? Then, 2 months later, OP posted an update. No one at the company or the collections agency would help me, and they just sent me back and forth. So I ended up getting a lawyer because the stress of being hounded by collections was setting back my recovery. The lawyer sent a very strongly worded letter to someone high up that I couldn't reach myself because I kept getting the runaround. That person didn't know anything about it, and the company launched an investigation. The 3 people who kept giving me the runaround ended up getting charged with fraud and a bunch of other stuff.
Oh
I
shit.
don't know much, but the police say they have the emails, and they think those 3 people were planning on keeping the payment for themselves since the car was already paid for. They're also in trouble for fraudulently using company resources to send me to collections for a fake debt. Afterwards, my company wrote me a letter of apology. They paid the cost for my lawyer and made sure the debt was removed from my record. They also made a donation to a charity of my choice. I'm nearly ready to return to work, but they told me to take as much time as I need. So I'm kind
Yeah.
of laughing here because this is their way of saying, please don't sue us. Please, please, please. Because OP has all the evidence in the world to win this case. After talking with the police, I
Ew.
believe the higher-ups were not aware because the police say the 3 were trying to keep it a secret. The drunk driver's insurance is paying all my bills related to the incident, so I don't have debt from this, ever. All in all, I'm doing much better. I'm kind of bewildered by the stupidity of these criminals. Because what did they expect OP to do? Just say, "Aw, shucks, you got me. Here's your $40,000. Do you take Venmo?" And then to send emails back and forth? They couldn't at least meet in a dark parking lot and discuss the details where there's no record of it? They're really going to use company email to send criminal evidence back and forth. Hey, make sure that when we commit the crime, no one knows about it. Regards, such and such.
That was r/best of Redditor updates. And if
Jeez.
you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day.
Hey, pull my hair. Hair.
Welcome to r/malicious compliance, where OP's boss gets herself fired. Our next Reddit post is from Frantic Pedantic. Years ago, I worked in a semi-public sector job as part of a successful team helping make life easy for local businesses. Our team boss took a good job in the private sector, and a new boss was recruited from a decent organization similar to ours in a different part of the country. She worked compressed hours Monday through Thursday and was off on Fridays. A month or two in, and although the new boss was quite particular about things being done her way and had upset a couple of my colleagues by criticizing their work, I'd had no problems with her. We had a team meeting where the boss said that our performance wasn't good enough. We were arguably the best in the country, and that she wanted to be more involved in what and how we did everything to ensure better quality, and so we should copy her on every client email so she could comment as needed before we sent another reply. Although this seemed inefficient, nobody argued, and I just asked her if I should wait until Monday for her to comment on any client emails received on a Friday. I can't remember exactly what she said, but at the end of the meeting she asked me to stay behind and then told me in a heated tone that my question was bullying behavior, that it was unprofessional to ask that question in front of the team, and said that my actions were the sort of thing that HR would see as grounds for dismissal and that I should be very careful in the future. I
Bro,
told her I understood,
what?
and we returned to our desks, where I wrote up every single detail of the entire meeting and interaction, and sent it off to the head of HR with the explanation that since bullying was very serious and it may not be reported by the victim, I felt duty-bound to report myself. I also laid it on pretty thick about being appalled by my unprofessional behavior and the fact that my career was likely at risk, and I clearly had a desperate need for training and discipline to fix my dangerous ways. I also copied my union rep. Within a day, me, my union rep, and my boss were with the head of HR, who, being a by-the-book professional, could find no indication of bullying or justification for my fears of being an unprofessional bully in need of re-education. I was asked to leave the meeting. My union rep stayed in, and I don't know what was said, but within 6 weeks, my boss was gone, and that same week, my big boss called me in to thank me as he had wanted to get rid of her but didn't know how. I swear r/malicious compliance would literally not exist as a subreddit if it weren't for terrible managers. Our next Reddit post is from Z Del Marco. I'm posting mainly because I'm not a passive-aggressive type, and I'm in disbelief that this actually worked. Ever since I started at my job a few months ago, my supervisor, Josh, has been micromanaging me. When I'm the subject of criticism, which is often, I try to give him the benefit of the doubt and ask him to clarify. What are your expectations? What specifically should I have done differently? Josh's responses are always vague, often something to the effect of, just do better. I even had a meeting with Josh and HR to address this, but to no avail. Yesterday, Josh comes to my desk and tells me I need to dress better. Now, I work at a small company, and the vibe is unusually casual. A not insignificant number of people come to work wearing jeans, hoodies, t-shirts, or baseball caps. I've never worn a hat to work, and I make a point of wearing a button-up shirt with a collar every day. This particular day, I was wearing a long-sleeve button-up flannel, chino pants, and Adidas Gazelles. Other days, I wear loafers and dress shirts that are tucked in. So I asked Josh to clarify. Should I be wearing dress shoes, dress shirt, tucked in? What specifically do you want me to change? Josh tells me I need to just dress better and that I should talk to HR for clarification. So I go into HR and ask, what's the dress code? I get the standard answer: pants, closed-toed shoes, no sleeveless shirts, etc. I ask, have I ever worn anything to work that poses a problem? HR says, no, you're fine. Because I'm mad and because my repeated efforts to resolve this kind of problem had gone unheeded, I decided to be petty. The next day, which is today, I showed up to work in a full suit. It's one that I keep for events like weddings, so it's fitted and I look really sharp in it. It's also wildly and conspicuously overdressed for the office I work in. I had several interactions with people coming to my desk to comment on my outfit and ask what the occasion was. When anyone asked, I told them I had been told to dress better. This was always met with disbelief and incredulity. 2 people even said they liked the way that I dress normally. When someone asked me who the order came from, and only if they asked, I told them it came from Josh. I was expecting to pull my little stunt for a week just to prove a point, and then go back to wearing what I had been wearing before. Word got around the office fast, apparently, because the CEO, Josh's direct boss, came to my desk later in the day to tell me that I'd be reporting to him now, and that he'd be having a talk with Josh about this and other issues. It's important to note that I was Josh's only underling, so he effectively went from being a supervisor to just a regular employee. I'm on a bit of a high now. I think I'm going to come into work tomorrow wearing a different one of my flannels. Sounds like a really classic case of just management trying to make themselves feel better by putting down the people beneath them, which means that they're not a good manager. Our next Reddit post is from Flossing Horse. I booked accommodation 2 months in advance for St. Patrick's weekend in Dublin. It was a fairly ancient bed and breakfast, but for €115, it was a place to sleep and the cheapest option for the busiest weekend of the year in Dublin. It was one double bed for me and a buddy to share. It was pay on arrival. 3 weeks before the stay, the accommodation manager messaged me on the app that I booked the stay on, telling me there's a problem, that I could no longer stay and to cancel on my side immediately. No apology, let alone help offered by them. This was followed by multiple phone calls daily, along with text messages in a harassing nature saying I need to cancel now so I can get my money back. Once again, it was pay on arrival. I didn't answer the calls or messages telling me to cancel. Something felt off, so I checked the listing for the night that I was supposed to stay, and it just so happens the accommodation had been listed again for double the price. Likely, the manager realized St. Patrick's weekend was a cash grab. Maybe not immediately, but at the property manager's request, I simply rang Booking.com and told them I'd like to cancel my booking. The customer service rep asked why I was canceling. I explained in detail all of the above to her, and things took an unexpected turn for the property manager. Ultimately, the rep agreed that the property was acting in an unfair manner, and the solution was that Booking.com would find me accommodation within 1 kilometer. Originally, they tried to get me to stay way outside the city, but I wasn't having it. The original property would have been liable to cover any difference in cost. Here's the good part. Finding accommodation 3 weeks before St. Patrick's Day in Dublin is about as difficult as trying to light a fire with flint and steel in the rain. Near impossible. Everything within a 1 kilometer range was booked out, except for a well-known 4-star hotel. The room alone cost €350 per night and had 2 double beds, a much bigger room and a nicer location. The customer rep had to get it cleared by her team lead, so I just sat on hold doing chores for 25 minutes. Eventually, they came back and said that it was all signed off on, and they'd send me a special link. What a treat! I gladly accepted their compromise. This, in turn, meant the property owner that tried to force me to cancel on my end was now indebted €235. And we got a massive upgrade for the same price that we originally had. I had to pay the €350 up front and had to keep receipts and show proof of payment to the booking partner after our stay. But I got my refund of $235 the following week. Our next Reddit post is from Obvious Secretary. I'm 15 years old and work as a soccer referee. I'll normally arrive 10 to 15 minutes early to a game, which is plenty of time to check in players from both teams and make sure the field is in proper playing condition. One time, I showed up as an assistant referee. My center ref, who's 18, Dave, told me that all refs have to arrive 30 minutes early to every game. I know this is not true, and I stayed silent. We refed the game as usual, and returned to where we put our stuff at the end of the game. Dave told me that because I didn't arrive 30 minutes early, he would mark that I didn't show up, basically telling me that I wouldn't get paid for the game that we just worked. I complained that this was a rule that he made up. He left the game without saying anything else, figuring that would be all. Note, if you referee without an assistant, you get paid like $5 more. I think this was Dave's plan. When I got home, I made sure to sign up to be the center referee at every game where Dave was an assistant referee. Poor Dave showed up to his next game 15 minutes early, which is absolutely unacceptable. I said nothing the whole game, but only marked him absent, which means he wouldn't get paid. This went on for about a week and a half until his paycheck came in, and he was about $120 short of what his total should have been. I did make sure every game that Dave was less than 30 minutes early. Dave emails one of the main referees, who runs everything, to see what the problem was. One of the main referees, John, told Dave that he wasn't there, so he wouldn't get paid. Dave put 2 and 2 together and realized what I did. Emails were sent between Dave, John, and I until John had the full story. Dave was fired for making up rules, and I got paid for the first game with Dave. Don't take advantage of young people. Take that, Dave! Our next Reddit post is from Tawny Fritz. Our yard is wild. I mean that in the real definition of living or growing in the natural environment. We have no lawn. We aggressively remove and prevent invasive and noxious species of plants and ensure that what grows is native to our area and drought resistant. The wildflowers that grow are things like lupine, blue flax, spiderwort, black-eyed Susans, and sunflowers, among others. We have natural elements like driftwood logs to retain water, and we even have an elk skull in the yard to act as a shelter for critters. There's a plethora of birds, bees, bunnies, and other wildlife. More wildlife than any yard in the area, as far as I can tell. It's beautiful and alive, but definitely not a manicured lawn with perfectly cut grass and landscaping. Last summer, we got a notice from the county that our yard was in violation of some county ordinance. My husband called the number on the phone and got a very over-it employee who let out a big sigh and said that he had gotten like 30 complaints from one person for the entire strip of road that we live on. Keep in mind, you can't batch report an area. You have to file reports house by house. So someone had the time and energy to pull up Google Maps and file a report for about 30 houses for overgrown weeds. I checked the county ordinance and made sure everything we had in our yard was in compliance. Things like purposefully cultivated, which our wildflowers definitely were. We planted specific species of seeds and we removed whatever's not native. None of the wild plants block any sidewalk, nor do they hang over onto other properties. Now knowing that it was someone with way too much time on their hands, I did some reading and learned that my yard has everything needed and then some to qualify as a national wildlife habitat. So I filled out the form, paid the fee, and got my certificates. My husband called the county employee back who said, "Send me that certificate." He looked it over, thanked my husband for the new information he can use in the future, and closed our case. I now have signs on my yard that announce the property as a wildlife habitat, and the birds and bees get to keep living happily in the wild. Our next Reddit post is from Stardust Frost. A new manager comes in loud, talking about structure and consistency. Suddenly, no work from home, no flex hours, no swapping paid time off. I asked to move 2 days for my cousin's wedding, and she just goes, "Sorry, we can't make exceptions to anyone. It wouldn't be fair." Alright then, I put in a request for all 23 of my unused paid time off days, straight through the end of the quarter. No overlap, no coverage. It got approved in like 10 minutes? Lol, okay. Couple of days later, she's in full panic mode. Wait, who's handling your workload? I don't know, I assumed you had a plan. No exceptions, right? She had to cover me and deal with the fallout. Stuff piled up, clients got pissy, 2 people quit. I came back to a new HR memo. Managers can now approve flexible paid time off on a case-by-case basis. Turns out, fair looks different when you're the one getting screwed. Down in the comments, we have this story from Indie Colts fan. I know a guy who put in a request for vacation and it got approved, so he bought plane tickets, reserved hotel rooms, etc. for his vacation. Well, 1 to 2 weeks before the vacation was about to start, his boss told him that his paid time off was canceled due to a client engagement. My friend explained that the request was approved and he spent money on a bunch of non-refundable items, but the boss wouldn't budge and told him the expectation was for him to be working with the client during that time. So that time rolled around and my friend called in sick, took his vacation anyway, and then resigned when he returned. So instead of delaying the client a week or two in the first place, they had to scramble to find someone to take the engagement and it was delayed anyways. Management can be really effing dumb and short-sighted.
Our next Reddit post is from Yakusaka. So I work in complaints for a major telecom operator and we're swamped. We're working in crisis mode as we don't have enough people to do what we need to do. And every complaint that isn't solved in 15 days, one way or another, accrues fines from the regulator. Now, in crisis mode, we just auto-approve small claims because it's cheaper than the fines for being late. I get a huge claim on my desk, easily 100 times more than the fine for being late. It's 14 days old. I go to my supervisor, but he says it's too big for him. He can't authorize it, and he thinks it would be cheaper to take the fine and work everything out in due time. But he'll check with his superior and get back to me. Fine, I go back to work doing other cases for the rest of the day. The next day, my supervisor's boss comes to me asking why that particular case is on its 15th day. So I tell him, and he's furious. Everything should be approved. It's crisis mode. We can't allow it to be fined, and so on. So I ask him to authorize it, saying once more it's 100 times more expensive than the fine would be. He says he doesn't care and he'll authorize it. I say it needs to be investigated. Once more, he just says he'll authorize it. Now, for clarification, his bonus is reliant on late cases. Fewer late cases means more bonus. So I say, fine, sign here, and he does. I process it and forget about it. Come the end of the month, a huge commotion happens. The sector director is in my supervisor's boss's office yelling like there's no tomorrow. I get called in and the issue is that case. And the jerk who authorized it is trying to throw me under the bus. It turns out it was a fraudulent complaint and we had to investigate it before making a decision. The sector director just asked who authorized it and I bring him the signed papers. I get sent out. A few days later, the boss gets the sack. Gee, I wonder why.
That was r/malicious compliance, and if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day.
Why isn't the breath showing?
Welcome to r/malicious compliance, where OP's boss gets herself fired.
Our next Reddit post is from Frantic Pedantic. Years ago, I worked in a semi-public sector job as part of a successful team helping make life easy for local businesses. Our team boss took a good job in the private sector, and our new
That's
boss was recruited from
why.
a decent organization similar to
That's
ours
what
in a different part of the
happened.
country. She worked compressed hours Monday through Thursday and was off on Fridays. A month or two in, and although the new boss was quite particular about things being done her way and had upset a couple of my colleagues by criticizing their work, I'd had no problems with her. We had a team meeting where the boss said that our performance wasn't good enough. We were arguably the best in the country, and that she wanted to be more involved in what and how we did everything to ensure better quality, and so we should copy her on every client email so she could comment as needed before we sent another reply. Although this seemed inefficient, nobody argued, and I just asked her if I should wait until Monday for her to comment on any client emails received on a Friday.
Oh,
I can't remember exactly what she said, but at the
oh
end
my
of the
God.
meeting, she asked me
Jesus
to stay
Christ.
behind, and then told me in a heated tone that my question was bullying behavior, that it was unprofessional
Oh, we just listened to this
ask
one.
that
Hold
question
on.
in front of the team.
My bad.
Welcome to r/off my chest, where OP bangs his daughter's best friend.
Our next Reddit post is from Affectionate T. My daughter has a very pretty 21-year-old friend. Before all this
no.
happened, I remembered thinking to myself, if I was younger, I'd totally date her. She's my type. Blonde, tall, cute face, kind, etc. She's always been very nice to me, but suddenly she actually started teasing me. She started calling me daddy over text. She said, "Your daughter is so lucky. I wish you were my daddy." She texted me at night to ask me a question. It was an excuse, of course. I replied to the question, but she kept the conversation going and said, "I'm in bed right now, but can't sleep. Honestly, I totally want a hug." To keep it short, I couldn't keep it in my pants. I'm really not a horny dude drooling over young girls. My daughter has 7 to 8 close friends that I see regularly. She's the only one I find pretty because she really is pretty, and I simply couldn't resist. I'm divorced. I started seeing someone else 2 months ago, but I wouldn't call that cheating since we aren't clearly a couple yet. I'm just anxious because I wouldn't want my daughter to find out. Yesterday she suddenly said, "We need to talk," and it scared the hell out of me. Because every time I see her, I'm like, I hope she hasn't found out. I hope she hasn't found out. I hope she hasn't found out. OP, your daughter will find out. The only question now is how much damage it's gonna cause. Our next Reddit post is from No Pool. I'm a 30-year-old woman, and I have a 15-year-old son. We'll call him Ollie, plus other children ages 2, 6, 9, and 11. As you can tell by my own age, I was a teen parent. I was lucky and we married at 18. We're still married with a healthy relationship, and we worked our way out of a very dire situation. We graduated and started a trade, and we're comfortable, stable in all ways. This information is relevant. Ollie's been friends with this girl, Bree, since she was 7 years old. Their family used to live in the same city as us and went to the same school, same friendship group. We know her parents and are long-distance friends ourselves. Not close friends, but say hello when the kids are on video chat. We've had drinks together before. Bree's family moved to a very small town 3 states away due to rental affordability, which is not a secret. We've all talked about the rising costs of everyday life. The cost of living in this city has risen, forcing many locals out. They moved because of that, and for better job opportunities 18 months ago. Since then, Ollie's been begging for us to follow, giving us a sales pitch on cheaper housing, better paying jobs, none of which fit either of our professions. The whole works. We've said no because, well, no. But even if we wanted to, our other kids are still in school, sports, and have friends here. Selling and buying another house, finding work outside of our skill set, or having to learn new skills, any normal adult would understand this. He does not. Well, fast forward to Christmas. Bree's family came back to our city for a holiday, and the kids met up multiple times with each other. It was my understanding that they were always with the other kids, but obviously not, since Bree is pregnant and I'm certain that it was on purpose. My son had access to condoms. He's had sex education from me, my husband, and school. He knows damn well how babies are made and how not to have one. Ollie now wants me to move to be with her and the baby.
It's confirmed. I've talked to her parents. And I said, no, I don't feel I need a reason, but he asked. You're 15. We don't have any proof it's your child yet. I'm not moving us away from our lives, and you aren't going alone until you're 18. We'll do a DNA test when we look at parenting plans, and topped it off with a too bad, so sad. You made your bed, now you have to sleep in it. He took that back to Bree, and now all communication between me and her parents has been cut, and I'm a terrible person. My comments about the DNA test are disgusting, and it's fueling my son's hate for me. He says that I'm keeping him from the love of his life and future baby using my own successful relationship as proof that it'll work out. I actually don't even care if I'm right or not. I'm just really upset and feel like my life that I worked really hard for has been destroyed. Man, OP has a super manipulative kid here. OP can't really give in because if OP does, then this behavior is going to be rewarded. Then the kid's going to say, I need money for the baby, and just expect OP to pull through. Yeah, down in the comments, Booty Fubaka says pretty much what I was thinking. Reality is about to hit that kid like an effing train. Clearly, he's way too immature to have a kid, so I hope things work out for him, but realistically, it sounds like he ruined his and Bree's lives.
Our next Reddit post is from Throwaway Fam Life. My wife Kelly and I have known each other for over 20 years and have been married for 18 years. We have 17-year-old twins, a boy and a girl, and I found out that they aren't mine 2 days ago. My kids got those ancestry tests for the family, and we found out that I am not their father. Kelly and I met each other as coworkers at a job right out of college. We both were very ambitious, so after working for a couple of years, we decided to start our own business. We fell in love, and a year after starting our business, we got married. A couple of months into the marriage, we had a massive fight over the direction we wanted to take our business in, and I left our...
I've done this before. I found the thing that explained how to fucking do this looping shit, but I can't figure it out because I need the halo to loop. Essentially, I wanted to be able to loop properly. Basically, it'll do this. I'm so close. What else do I need to do? What did I do to get it to fucking go in a circle? Is it okay? So position X. It looks like. Instead of angle. Oh God. Let's see. One. But it's still like blinking almost. Well, the wave's going by itself without anything. How'd I do that with the wave? let's repeat on that. Repeat on that. Or did I actually like animate that? What? I think I may have animated that. I don't know. I'm so confused. Because there's ways to make things float without having to animate it. I can't even find anything. I don't want guidelines. I want advice on shit floating. I don't want just like the examples of your floating shit. I want you to tell me how you made something float. I want this halo to float. I'm so close. I don't get it. This person looks like they just got it like attached to the breath, basically. Or it is the breath. How do I get it to act like breath where it just automatically does it? Like what is so special about the breath parameter? Like I don't get it. What makes the breath parameter so special? Maybe I need to just delete this in general. Don't know. I don't get it. How do I make it fucking float? Float, damn it. like I can attach it to the breath so that it does like move up and down, but it's moving up and down only with the breath. And that's not what I need. I need it to specifically move up and down of its own accord. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to like look into that off stream and figure something out. I don't know. I'm so confused. Tail rigging base. Floating meme. No. Ugh, irritating. Okay. I might have to just go ahead and like call it there for the night. Because it is also almost midnight. I need to go to the EPs before I run my brain ragged. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and end it off there for the night. Thanks to everybody who hung out. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. The next 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going to be speed rigging my friend's model that they paid for, because it's just a little guy, just a little animal. I honestly might be able to do it in one stream. We'll see how it goes, but they need it soon for their own little streaming stuff and videos, so we're gonna go ahead and get that done then. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end off for the night. Thanks to everyone who stopped by. I hope you guys have a good night, good day, whatever have you. Bye bye.